Hey, treater. Is the devil wearing satin cap pants?
There are those who would say that the story which follows could happen only in a dream.
Movie bad.
Regardless of where it could happen, this is the way it did happen.
Movie go away.
The story involves Bill Dudley, a mighty darn good wholesale bakery salesman,
And that's about
a
it.
character named Red, who actually is nothing more than a file clerk, and one named Peggy, similarly employed, so to speak.
Hey, wait.
It all starts in this rather strange and out-of-this-world office, which keeps the sales records of every wholesale bakery salesman on Earth. Or so the story goes.
Well, it's your story.
Whitey is entrusted with the records of good sales.
Hate movie.
Red, the other kind.
The fugitive kind.
Well, it seems that Red and Whitey never see eye to eye on that.
No.
Enjoying this reached the night.
What do you... Whoa.
You beat on that confounded thing.
You okay?
Guess I kind of wore off.
I am not beating. I'm playing.
Well, whatever it is, it sounds awful.
You just peed because another Fred Root salesman has been transferred from your record to mine.
Bill Dudley!
Oh, Connie!
I'll get it back on my records again.
Looks like it's casual day at 3M.
He's my kind of a salesman, that boy. Down, down, down.
You got burning ring of fire.
Marvelous record.
But what about this? Which, of course, is the reason he's now in my ledger.
No fair. It was a war.
Strictly a temporary condition.
I'll win a Tony one day.
Why, at the slightest excuse, he'll slip back into his old habit of taking life easy. The way a smart salesman should.
You're talking through your horns again.
Wouldn't want to make a little bet on that now, would you?
Like what?
Oh, say.
$1.
A new set of asbestos points for my pitchfork against.
You'd think hell would just provide those.
A new set of strings for that thing.
Unravel?
Strictly on the level.
Come, Dr. Smith.
I don't frighten easily. Why?
Alan's turning blue. Could we have some heat, please?
Now, suppose an attractive young lady were to ride the roof with this Bill Dudley. Say she's a magazine writer and is out for material for an article. Say she makes fun of the way he works.
Say I'm sorry we put up a plan.
That's all it'd take to get him back into my way of selling again.
You think so, huh?
I'm willing to bet on it.
So I guess. But, oh, no.
That doesn't take as long as I expected.
It will do you good.
I'll cover your phones.
Of course, I haven't been down there in a long time,
Receding hairline.
even on business.
That's the way to talk. And perhaps as a little added distraction. Well,
I'll do community theater. I'll make you bigger, stronger.
perhaps something a little more,
Mamie Eisenhower-y? I never let the devil dress you.
perhaps even.
Oh, no, don't you dare. No magic and no miracles. It's against the rules. If I go, I'll go like this.
Undercover angel.
No. All right, here's the bet.
You're operating under different knowledge.
All right, it's a bet. I'll put this Bill Dudley to the test.
Try new enriched stuff. Just saw Howard Hughes in the desert.
Let me see if I got this whole thing straight. You're right. And you want to do an article on modern food merchandising.
That's right.
And you worked with the devil. It was okay for you.
The who?
Okay. Okay with me then, but I'm sure I have a tough time making my wife believe this one.
Well, so would I.
Easy. In steamboat.
Never mind those magazines, I barely read them. Except for American Muscle. That's interesting. Now we unload the first van and
People on the main.
People store things?
I think so.
All with images of bread. All right, my life is hell. What do you want from me? I'm gonna mess up at this job.
Well, that's how Whitey started out to prove her point. But Red was not far behind.
That's how Whitey keeps us down.
Hey, you're not down here just for the ride, you know. Start working on the guy. We got a bet on.
Even the devil won't go to the Bronx.
Your gas sucks. I gotta take your notes, lady.
Hey, can I split your top and butter your buns?
Dave, you know, this seems to be an awfully dull job that you have.
Well, what gave you that idea?
Wasn't my... I mean, well, after all, it is just a delivery man's job.
Not just. Young lady, take it from me. Any guy who thinks this is just a delivery job belongs in a coal truck, not a bread booth. I'm running you in, lady. You're under arrest for impeding bread delivery.
So then Mabel said to me, well, why did you wear those earrings? And then we went to Nine West, but we couldn't find anything we wanted because I have really wide feet, but sometimes I can find stuff at Payless. You know, Cindy told me that Victoria's Secret was just around the corner, and she said they're having a sale, and she knows I'm really broke right now, so I confronted her, and, well...
Don't better call the cops.
I never sat on a loaf of bread before. It feels great.
Maybe I should take that job as a mouseketeer.
Doesn't shut up pretty soon. I'm going to stuff her full of croutons.
Get your buns out of my truck. Quit loafing in my van. Really take the cake.
You got a lot of crust to come around here.
Come on, you and me, mano a mano. Now let's take a look at the lighter side of wholesale bread delivery.
Young lady, you sit there. I'll be right back.
I need some time alone with my bread.
Slightly disappointing.
Doesn't she look smart? Today's career gal in her new fashions from Weebles.
Yeah.
The Maharishi Orchestra.
Well, I told him I thought it was a dope not to work it to be the first one in every day. I told him I thought I was push on getting good displays. Just a lot of fun. I keep a close check on how your load's going, I said. You can always dump it on the last half dozen stops.
Excellent. And what did he say?
Nothing. That's the trouble. He just sat there listening and looking very thoughtful.
There, you see? What did I tell you? My bet's practically won.
Gee, I would have sworn that nothing could make him slip back into his old selling ways.
Rusty Maltz!
What's going on, folks?
I got donuts in the back.
You talk? Now it's my turn. I talk and you listen. First of all, take a look. A loaf of bread.
Eat every piece.
An important food. A healthy food. And a basic food that can be served in more than 100 different ways.
Actually, one.
Give a look. Not just one kind of bread, but a whole variety. And not only bread, but a whole variety of all types of baked goods.
Are you, by any chance, trying to say that you think this business of yours is important?
That's exactly the way I feel about
I have to. It's all I got.
There's something about that guy's tone of voice I don't like.
It's so
But just because we're important in the food picture doesn't mean a guy can sit back and take it easy on this job.
Why not?
It's jerks like that end up as supervisors.
It's the circus of the devil! No thanks, I use toilet paper.
If you're going to tempt a guy, don't send Claire Blue Flutes.
Please observe silence while visiting the Bread Memorial.
You know,
Sausage.
I acted like it was nothing more than a delivery job.
I don't care.
They dismiss it as a business.
There's not an article on
You should
this.
run for that. Fires and gun stores and slam doors.
Hey, Dr. Diggle.
Dumpy old boy. How's the old miser today? Counting your gold again, huh?
And a Brooklyn
wholesalers terrorize the community.
Everybody down, the bread man is here. I'll do anything you say. Let the reign of terror end.
That's Christine Jorgensen.
Sorry, Doc.
Not the Happy's Ripple
I'm
Chips.
done, huh? See you again, Doc.
It must have been awful.
Well, maybe it wasn't quite that bad. Anyway, today I go after Grocer's Goodwill a little different. I'll show you. Why don't we come on to a grocer? Morning, Marco.
Come on. Just putting the salmon balls away.
Mr. Marco, you want my coffee ring today? Sure be a shame if something bad happened to your store here.
How are you today?
I'm feeling lousy.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Because I like you, Mr. Marco.
Hey,
Wow.
no.
Be a shame if this ran over your kid.
Hey, these are pretty slick.
You didn't notice that, eh?
Sure did. I bet your customers will go for them, too.
With my customers, maybe yes and maybe no.
You know doggone well they will.
Okay, they will. They don't hurt
Be right
me. They played it nice this time.
You see, I want every grocer on my route thinking,
What a moron.
That Bill Dudley is okay. Never slams doors. Always seems friendly, always got a smile.
What's he,
Always interested in my store. Treats my place with respect.
does he want?
Why can't he leave me alone?
I like to do business with salesmen like that.
But his bread sucks.
believe me, building up goodwill is important.
Never slams his trays around or makes a nuisance of himself.
Why can't he leave me alone?
I like to do business with salesmen like that.
But his bread sucks.
Believe me, building up goodwill is important. Without it, you get nowhere in selling today. Look, why don't you stay interested in this while I go check the city?
You're a girl. You want my opinion?
This April at Renewal by Anderson. Replace your windows, patio doors, or your front entry door, and there's no deposit, no payments, and no interest until April of 2027. Get them now and
That's right. One way to go after it is to use this and this.
A hat and a pad.
Hat and a pad.
My young lady, I've got a complete and up-to-date picture on every stop on my route.
Measurements of every woman on my route.
I know exactly what sells in each store and what doesn't. I know what new items I've tried in each stop. How each one is done. No guesswork. The facts are all there and they're up to date.
You're reaching out, aren't you?
Well, team up these facts with a little bit of this, and you can go after plus volume without the risk of getting stuck with a lot of returns.
So a guy gets returns. So what? Let the boss worry about him.
Going over to Al Lewis's house.
But why does the strip club need bread?
There's something else a fella can do to get plus volume. Watch me in here.
Oh no, run! I can't believe I had to waste him. You didn't have to shoot him in the face. Oop, forgot the bread.
Say, Mr. O'Connor.
I don't live with my mother.
I'm putting in a half a dozen of these new sweet doughs. They were almost a good last year around them again.
You're telling me how to run my store.
It's a good profit item. I'm sure you want to keep an eye on them, see how they're going.
Look, I got a restraining order on
Here's
you.
a sample. Seek yourself a living out. Thanks, Bill.
Take it out of the wrapper first.
You see, talking it up is another key to getting plus volume. You can get in a good plug when you introduce a new package, a new product, or a special.
Yeah, that's how it works.
The more you talk it up, the better chance of getting him to push it.
The kids will buy it.
But what was all this mumbo jumbo business with so many of this at so much and so many of that at so much at the last store?
Oh, the count check. That's something I always do before I put the stuff on the shelves. Avoids mix-ups later on.
Thanks for the
And this is
carousel.
especially important in big bakery departments. You see, in supermarkets, there are a lot of bakery salesmen coming in.
They're like
The
roaches.
count check also reminds the grocer of what baked goods of mine he's got to sell.
Deals more, buys
The
groceries.
better he knows my products, the better chance of getting yourself and selling them. And that makes for plus volume for me.
That means money. Money I can cover my naked
Now,
butt with.
third bullseye of mine. Selling this place. You know,
I'm filled with resentment.
that can be a little rough. You see, well, take this route of mine. I've got all kinds of bread racks in the display shows. Some of them are pips. I guess other guys' roots are the same way. I used to give up easy on displays. Kill or be killed. As long as the stuff didn't fall on the floor while I was there. I was a sick man. No more. So I just throw it on the floor. There's no trick or mystery to building good selling displays.
Well, the platypus could do my job.
Just stack the bread so the brand name shows best. And shows off the bread to best advantage.
I love each of my loaves.
And give the specialty loaves the best display space. And don't squash bread to get it in. If a store is selling more bread than I got room for in my display space,
Then we got a problem.
I talk to the grocer about giving me more room. Say, near the checkout counters. Or around the counter next to the register.
Maybe I rough him up. Maybe I bust his chops.
Now, baked goods are impulse items too. So I always display them as near eye level as I can. So they're easy to see. And easy
I'm
to
sorry,
read.
I'm busy. What did this guy talk? Why are we watching this guy explain grocery science? This is like for juvenile
An
crap.
average of only 35 seconds in a baked goods department. There's not much time for your display to
I'm
work
working on
on.
this elevated maintenance shaft with like the telecommunication systems, like it coming in and out. Like, what is what? Why? I love movies. Don't worry. I'm just giving you crap. I do not grow weary of
Sometimes I want to
this.
put a bullet in my
None
skull.
of the other bread boys are doing that much. So how do you get the jump on them?
You rub them up a little.
With special displays.
And he's also
promotion
projecting dominant behavior to cover his own
I noticed
inadequacies.
the top of my roof was running a special on hamburgers. Okay. So I talked the grocer into including rolls and a special display next to the hamburger. It didn't work. That's where getting goodwill pays off. If you got the grocer's goodwill, you can get extra style displays in the store built around special promotions. Picnic displays, especially good just before holidays and weekends in summer. School lunch idea displays, especially good in fall.
He's going over the edge. Stop him.
Better breakfast displays, or any others that tie in with national promotions. I think you know the $3 million a year. Seasonal promotion displays.
I fixed this elevator. That's my fault.
War bread.
Displays that suggest ideas for all types of entertainment.
Okay, we'll buy the bread.
All the banners, cards, and streamers, or printed promotional material I can get. Anything to give any display more sales. Fire up the bread! But all this talk of mine boils down to just this. This is a tough business.
That
It's a
is
mighty
fiber.
competitive business.
I've been shot twice.
The guy who aims for grocer goodwill, plus volume, and selling displays,
Right by
they can be a darn good one, too.
Well, now, that was quite a speech.
Oh, I'm sorry if I bored you.
No, quite the opposite.
You terrified me.
Tell me, how in the world do you get all those things done?
Oh. They've taken it in small
Are you
chunks.
still doing
And
that?
after
This is
Dexys,
recording?
1 week I'm shooting for special displays in 10 of my best stops. Next week, 10 more, and so on. After all, that's only 2 a day. Or maybe my goal for this week is to spend a couple of extra minutes in my biggest volume stops just to work on goodwill.
I steel bikes on the side.
Always got something cooking, got a few stops. Always something aimed at one of these bullseyes. Grocer goodwill, bulk volume, selling displays.
Are you sure nobody could unsay one of these things?
Not a chance. I like the payoff too much.
$5 a week.
Well, don't you ever slip up?
You coming on to me? Sure, I'm just as human as the next guy. That's why I keep these bullseyes handy. So that a small slip-up doesn't turn into a big trip-up.
Oh,
Now on to the races. What do you say?
make sure you stock your truck up so that you don't, well, you know. Damn you all to my place.
It's going to turn out the red truck driver's Jesus.
And another great thing about bread. It's really great. Yeah, that's fine. Hope you accept bread in your life. Sell this piece of tray to a magazine? Jeez.
Grocer goodwill. Plus volume.
Fay, acting. Flamboyant fancy.
Okay, so you want to bet. But Bill Dudley's just one guy.
Well, maybe I better drop down and see some of the other fellows on your list.
Oh, no, you don't.
I just waxed that.
After all, that was only a bet. But from now on, I'm going to keep a pretty close watch on these guys.
Especially when they're showering.
And so will I.
Okay, Jerry, shut off the projector. So proud of you guys.
watching that short, I've come to understand that with the limited shelf space available, I have to put more stock into specialty bread.
Yeah, that's right. You know, you just can't rely on your sweet doughs anymore.
Nope, it's all going the way of specialty breads. Now, in a nutshell, specialty breads are all the breads that aren't white bread.
Yeah. For instance, here's one of my specialty breads. It's a bread that has a shampoo and conditioner built right in.
My bread has thousands of tiny loaves baked right in.
I have a specialty bread that's normal bread, except it comes to a sharp point.
What if you had a bread that doubled as a foot ointment?
That would be a specialty bread.
You know, I have a butter top bread that's actually studded with bars of real butter.
Then you, my friend, have a specialty bread.
I think what I am learning is that now, more than ever, it's specialty breads. Specialty breads.
We'll be right back.
I understand you're a friend of Harry March.
Very much.
Best safe cracker around. Maybe the best in the business.
Never heard of it. Is this the screen test?
Okay. Just thought you might be interested in a deal.
Wait a minute, kid. What kind of a deal?
Lips.
What difference does it make?
He has a haunting
You said you didn't know? Make that real easy. What kind of a deal?
You're drunk. Forget it.
Is this a Warhol film?
$1 million. Cash.
Autobiography of Miss. This suitcase for hire.
The Potsy story.
Hey, let me out of here! Big shot. Real high school big shot.
You with such strong imagery.
High school big shot. He's a big shot in high school.
Big shot, big shot, big shot, big shot, big shot, big shot.
So the big shot's in band. Big deal.
Listen to them horns. Yeah, come on.
The monkey's gonna come in and start throwing that suitcase around.
Classmate, he's a big shot. Yes, a big shot. He's getting free because he's a big shot. A big old big shot. Hey, look at this.
Oh, it was one of them product item placement
More
thing.
anus. All right, any questions?
Boy, Hamlet, fix up the skull of your and deliver the famous speech.
Commercial.
Now, to whom was this speech delivered?
Richard Dawson.
People were walking
Prince
all day
Edward?
about grocery store.
Larry Hovis.
Vince, would you mind answering the question, please?
Look at your mouth. You got such a funny little mouth.
Vince.
The nipples.
I'm held more by the question of Hamlet's madness. I'm sorry, Mr. Carter. Would you repeat the question, please? To whom was Hamlet's famous graveside speech?
I don't know, man. I didn't catch the name and address on the envelope.
Mr. Mouth, please.
That's very amusing, Vince. I don't think that you'll find a failing mark in this course quite as jocular.
Dun, dun, dun.
Address on the envelope. Did you hear that? How's he think of him?
Marvin,
Come on.
Would you answer the question, please?
Wouldn't get beat up again.
Even that his lips are big.
The speech is from Act 5, Scene 1, delivered to Horatio on the gravestone.
Very good. If some of the others of you would emulate Marvin, concentrate your efforts toward learning something, you might all be a lot better off. Well, I guess that should be enough for today. I just want to remind you that your term papers are due on Wednesday. For several of you who are on the borderline, you might profit by putting a little extra time and energy into this paper.
Well, time to go have better sex than you've ever had in your whole life, sir.
Say it.
Ghostbusters. Rick Moranis.
Won't live through the day. Thanks a lot, sir.
See you second. Has,
I'd get Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
The term's going to be over in a week. Maybe you should graduate.
What was it about?
Still haven't made up my mind what I'm going to do, sir.
Wow, you had so much to fall. It's a shame if you don't take advantage of it.
You got a cute shave.
I'd like to go to college, but
Well, it costs money, you know. Yes, I'm still working on that scholarship. I think maybe we'll be able to figure something out. Oh, so. I can have it.
Now run along, enjoy your beating, son. Hey, liver lip! Stupid, I'll take care of this. He's a Cabbage Patch Robert Reed. Oh, he's digging in his ear. What is that, chicken?
Hey, Pink. What's the idea of trying to make a fool out of me in there?
I thought it went okay.
Is that what you mean? That's bullshit. Now, you know what I mean. Answer that question like you were some kind of a king or something.
He's threatened his lips and gorge.
Look, anytime you think you're better.
Paws up.
And put him on me.
When did you start playing nursemaid to this creep?
Playing nursemaid.
Started trying to be Tarzan or something.
That's all right,
No,
Daddy.
it's not. Now get out of here. Leave her alone. Animal.
Play mother?
Whoa. Oh.
Stand in your way?
Not when you're playing nursemaid.
Play to see tonight?
No. I have other plans.
I'm sharpening my breast.
Okay, baby. Change your mind, just give me a call.
Don't say you elbowed me there. Yeah, you probably want to come back and apologize.
Adults caught on the tree.
Let's go to picture.
You didn't have to do that, Betty. It matters.
What do I care?
It depends.
The world's full of guys like you. You're kind of special. Well, look, I'm serious.
In a completely insincere way.
I've kind of wanted to say this to you for a long time.
You've got dandruff and weird-smelling breath.
Betty, you go with Vince.
Lombardi.
He's sort of the star of the whole school.
Boys like Vince never amount to anything.
I can smell the cheese. Oh, boy.
Betty, would you go out with me?
No, I go out with Vince.
I practically asked you out.
What, you?
Well, how about tonight?
But you said you were busy.
I'm busy for him.
Don't you like sitting alone in dark rooms?
Sure.
Fine. Pick me up at 8.
Okay, I'll pick you up at 8.
Does drool bother you?
I'll see you there.
Betty,
Do you have any extra underpants?
what about Vince?
He'll join us later.
Don't worry about Vince. I can take care of him.
I have nothing to say or feel about this situation.
Hey, Marv, that you? Yeah, Bob, it's me.
Marv has date city stun.
Okay today?
Oh, what was it today, son? Swirly, book dump, titty twister, monkey bump, wedgie?
Hey, how come you're getting all dressed up?
I got a date tonight. Real sharp girl I met downtown.
Well, I've got a date tonight, too.
You do? Oh, when?
Betty Alexander?
No, really, Helen. Hey, she's the best looking chick in the whole school, ain't she?
What the world's she going out with you for?
Oh, I'm sorry, loser. I'm your son.
How's Mom, Dad?
Okay, Pop. No, not much. She likes me.
Fine, fine. Gets a chip off the old block after all, huh?
Don't ever say that again,
Yes,
Dad.
so.
How else can I scar him? Son, you have a tiny winky.
Hey, Marv. School called. Everyone hates you. I was wondering, you got any money on you?
What dollars, Pop?
Okay. Is a real fancy girl, you know what I mean? I'm gonna have to take her out to supper, probably, and, well, you know.
I know, Pop, but I got a date tonight myself. I don't get paid until the 15th. How much you got? $6 change.
Tell you what, we'll split even. Okay?
I love you, Dad.
Oh, and son, I ate the last can of dog food.
Thanks. By the way, son, Merry Christmas.
You know, maybe if they sold off one of those Tiffany lamps.
Oh.
By the way, I think I'm gonna have a job next week.
Really?
Yep. I met a guy today who's sure he can put me on full time.
Yep. Gonna sell my plasma door to door.
Okay.
Come into my house, eat my bananas, and mock me?
Hey, don't worry, boy. I'll hang on to this one. No more booze for me, I promise.
Is beer booze?
Pretty soon we'll have money enough to get out of this dump. You can quit that crummy job of yours, go to college.
Then we'll be married.
Mother wanted you to.
Before I drank her, and screwed her.
I know.
That's bad.
Thanks, kid. Have a good time, like that. You too, bro.
$100. I'm gonna buy a French fry, Pop. I love my life.
So are we gonna walk the alleys all night?
I'm sorry, Betty.
Oh, that's okay. At least it was a good movie.
I've never walked to a drive-in before.
It's just that I had to give some money to Pop.
Oh, just I'm having a lovely time.
Can I snoop your bra?
I've got almost $1.
I'd love it.
Drink the latte from Khashoggi. Leave on the hawks. Tonight only, Coke's $1.10.
This guy grabs this chick by the neck, see? And he gives her a couple of whacks right across the chin. Man, he likes to knock her head off.
Hey, come on, that's a delightful story.
Hey, Daddy. You don't think my act is something?
Hello, Benny. The chick Betty bugging you.
So funny, huh? Yeah, why should she? We got so much stuff around here, we have to beat it off with a club.
Yeah, so where's it all here?
You know? Oh, man, I don't believe it. They beat you down.
How's the German expressionist date going?
She's doing with that thing.
Well, I thought the zoo closed at 6 o'clock.
He does, but
Hey.
Don't want any animals out for a walk.
Very funny.
Special dialogue by Neil Simon.
Hey,
You
scared
know
me,
what?
are you?
I've left home.
Oh, come on.
getting a half to something great.
Well, good night, boys. Better stay off the street before the dog has to seize you without your license.
To the moon, Alice.
Well, she sure got soft in a big hurry.
Where's that cheap broad come on? Talking to us.
Hey, that's the cheap broad I love.
That's Farm and Jim are going up, right?
People pick a song over there?
The guy in the store that broke his toe.
You guys stay here.
Been a really fun book club, though.
Hey,
That's your nail clipper.
I thought you said that chick didn't know him.
You don't.
Not at all.
He is a wonderful puzzle, isn't he? The place has all the atmosphere of a ground round.
And that's why The Plague is my favorite book.
Thanks, Mark. I had a real good time.
This is where Mr. Hoover died.
Well, it would have been better if I had.
Next time, maybe.
There's gonna be a next time.
Well, if you want it.
I wanted a bill recite.
I hate it when his face lights
I
up.
was well, I'm not real smart or anything.
And I don't have any arms.
I thought I might be kind of dumb.
Remember, I'm into Shakespeare.
Yeah, your talk of hemlines kept me riveted.
Marv, I hate to ask you for a favor or anything.
Go ahead, anything you want.
What part of Shakespeare class? You know, I'm kind of on the borderline. If I don't pass this class, I'm not going to graduate. And my old man will kill me for sure.
Write a good term paper.
That's just it. So I don't understand it. Shakespeare, I mean. He's so deep.
Smile. No.
I know, too.
You want me to write a paper for you?
Oh, no, I just thought maybe you'd help me a little bit.
I don't. It'll only take me a couple of hours.
Would you? Would you read it?
Did the secret make me shut?
Thanks, Mark. I'll never forget it.
I could write a dissertation. Series of
Well,
books.
good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
Mark? Hello? Perhaps an analysis of Lear, 10 pages, double space?
Oh. This seems
Right, sweet face.
Oh, Ben.
Will you write a paper for me?
What's with you?
Rebooting.
Come on, I can't hold the space much longer.
Serious.
Look, you were with him.
Oh.
You were out with him instead of me.
He had $3.
I just wanted him to write my term paper for me.
Would he write mine if I kissed him?
Sure, that's all.
Of course, Billy. You don't.
Well, if you're just giving him sex for term papers, that's something.
You see, actually, it's kind of for us. If I don't pass the course, graduate, my parents would let us get married or anything.
She is a saint. Now, would you write my shop project?
No.
Why'd you kiss him?
You can't miss his lips. They just ran into me.
You call that a
I think so. Do I have the wrong word again?
Now, this is what I call a kiss.
Ah, Vince, smooth as silk.
I mean,
Harry Malloy!
I take a second whether the dog's dead or not.
Sorry I made you work the docks for our days. What?
Have you ever thought about marrying anyone? Suffocating them in a loveless union?
Sure. No, I wanted to marry Rock Hudson once. He was taken at the time. So then I decided I'd marry Gary Cooper. And I found out he had a daughter.
I know I have a moist face.
You know what I'm getting at?
I think you ought to marry Vince.
After all, Marvin, you have to go to college.
I won't go to college. I'll get a full-time job. I bet Mr. Matthews will put me on for $75 a week.
Canada girl. Okay.
I guess I misled you.
No song.
Really sweet, smart.
Noily,
I think someday you'll really be somebody important.
you'll be a goutante.
Little Betty is ready to settle down and try and live on $75 a week.
78?
I've been poor too long for that.
80?
Oh, look, I better be going. My old man will be full of questions. He thinks I'm a tramp.
What's the matter? You said your father was a tramp?
Really good.
Yeah,
You
no,
could
I
hear
can do
some
it.
One night when my mom was out,
I never complete it. I never finish it.
hey, I want to show you. I'm going to come back here with my diamonds, my furs, and I'm going to throw them right in the stick.
Now hold still, son.
All right. How come you ain't out for things time?
Well, she wanted to stay home tonight. Said it makes her old man happy if she stays in.
Want to get a porn movie? Really think it's time we consider that suicide pact. Hey, could you massage my feet?
What would you say if I got married again?
Well, you should clear it with Mom. What about that?
Well, I figure you'll be through school soon. Probably going to college. Get married, maybe. Man's got to have someone to look after him in his old age. I got that job.
I'm going to be town drunk.
You really bet that?
I'm not sure. I think so.
Wonderful kid.
He runs a tilt-a-whirl.
He's fine. Army.
And twice as fat.
Who are you trying to convince? Me or you? No, really. She's different.
She has an extra hip. Really disturbing.
Well, if you got married, you'd have to understand. Oh, good boy. I'd do anything in the world for her.
Isn't unemployment a job?
Yes, she would.
Not as such, no.
Getting off my foot.
I think it's great. When's the big day?
Well, you see, son, she lives in the Thimble Kingdom, and she has to defend the mushroom people before we can marry.
That isn't settled.
Her name is Thumbelina, by the way. She milks butterflies, and she's charmed. If I touch her, I turn to wood.
Up yes. I guess I have to. That won't be no problem, boy. Tell.
Once I'm elevated to full dwarfdom,
Real happy.
then join us at the Emerald Gathering.
Yeah. That's the best in the whole world. I see. In love.
Well, it sure is quiet. I wonder where everyone is. Uh-oh. Ow! Ooh, ah, ah, ah. Hey, you guys, get back here. I mean it.
Who
talking to us, Mr. Nelson? Yeah, something wrong, Mr. Nelson? Yeah, you got a problem, Mr. Nelson, stupid?
Yeah, I got a problem. What you did was so wrong.
Oh, no. Please enlighten us.
Well, you see, when you egg someone, you're supposed to use raw eggs, not omelets, you morons.
Raw eggs, what a laugh. Squaresville, man. Strictly Squaresville. Hello, Daddy.
Yeah, who needs? I can't believe they did that. Even they should know that was wrong.
Hey, old man Nelson. Didn't like the omelets, huh? Then try this.
Oh. Hey, guys, get back here.
What now, Father Time?
Well, you see, your hollandaise is way too lemony.
Oh,
no, we got movie time!
Hiya, kid.
Therefore, I petition the court that my father be committed and...
Well, I'm going to catch that Abbott and Costello.
Got another deal. How much is involved? $1 million. Cash.
Oh, where's the $1 million file?
Shipping clerk wore khakis.
Is it?
Yeah? Excuse me, Miss Bessie. You want to sign these papers?
Later.
Sort of built up, but...
For $1 million.
Box of bowling balls coming through.
What's our cut? 1 April. Put it up.
Getting this out there, Marvin?
Do we Saturday? Money. Bring it in. You can rest assured. I'll put it in my safe. And at exactly 11:15, I'll be back with the guy carrying the dope. I'll give him the money and he'll make the exchange. Isn't it a little risky leaving $1 million in the safe that long? Nobody will know it's there.
I do.
I'd rather have it here than carry it around. Sure. So all you have to do is open the doors for us at 11:15. Stand by to make sure that there's no trouble for us. Okay. Well, that's it.
Hold up, big heroin shipment at the coming down the Riga. That's $75 a week for life.
See you, kid.
Good luck with the heroin.
Kids. Kids. Yes, sir. Let me have a look at this paper.
Heroin I come.
Oh! They all have to go to the bathroom?
I'm very disappointed in you, Mom.
It's been 2 weeks and you haven't slipped her the tongue yet.
I don't understand, Mr. Carter. I think you do.
Okay, you're excused.
Well, we might as well get this over with as quickly as possible.
I'm not Robert Q. Lewis.
He wrote your paper.
Of course not. I wrote it myself.
Come now, Betty. You have many attributes, I will confess.
Oh.
But a comprehensive understanding of Shakespeare and his works is not one of them.
I studied. I worked real hard.
James at 16.
Well, Mom, you want to tell me the truth?
Well, sir, everyone thinks you smell like old hamburger.
You wrote it honest, Mr. Carter.
Am I a sweat hog now, Mr. Carter?
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we are
I believe. What is it all about?
Oh, well, there's this plot and people and a lot of betwixt other stuff that forsooth things.
It's about Shakespeare and his play.
She did write the paper.
Didn't you read it, did you?
Of course I read it. I wrote it.
Oh, look. Neither one of you is fooling anybody but yourselves. Now, come on, Bob. Admit it and get it over with.
She's guilty of thought crime.
Come on.
Put the rat mask on her.
That's better.
Babe, you're a witness.
I hope you understand how bad it is. As far as you're concerned, Bob, your grades are too good. I can't possibly fail.
I'm out of those little slips.
I can't even blame you. Right down. I am going to withdraw my recommendation for the scholarship. I thought that you were different, Mom. guess I was wrong. You don't deserve that scholarship, and you know it.
You're just bitter because you can't do anything but earn $60 a week with your fancy words and big brains. You have no right to punk me.
Don't stand so close to me.
I don't much like first
That's all your word. You don't even care that Marv may lose his opportunity to go to college because of you.
Temptress parading around in that revealing sweater. Sorceress.
All right. That's all. You're both excused.
But Betty, Marv is more excused than you.
Betty!
Stay away from me, Spink.
Betty!
Look, you didn't have to tell him.
Betty!
He didn't know it.
Betty!
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Well, be sorry somewhere else. Leave me alone.
Do you know where the office is?
It's over just because of this?
Betty!
Over. Now what's going to be over?
For Betty!
What you said?
Look, I didn't say anything.
Betty?
You did all the talking, remember?
Betty. What kind of fool am I?
Oh, you're just using me.
Ding, 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 ding. We have a winner.
That's right.
Well, you want me to sign your yearbook?
Look, all I know is now
Lola Falana.
my father's going to kill me. He really will, and I'm not going to graduate.
Because I'll be dead because he killed me.
I guess things just don't want to work out for me.
Betty?
Can I still call you Betty? Betty?
You said that you wanted to come back to the diamonds and minks in his face.
So?
Are they live minks?
So if I could get those things for you.
Oh, sorry, old bratwurst. Repeat on me.
The way you feel, I mean, about the whole group.
Thanks, Marvin.
I mean it, Betty. Make a difference.
Well, bring him around first chance you get. Might make a difference at that.
Have my answer. I'm walking on air.
Isn't that a little risky? They say $1 to stay that long.
Where, oh, where could a guy find a bell tower?
At least there's Dad to cheer me up.
Dad, I've told you not on the rug. Oh, Dad's turned into Gregor Samson. Suspense. I can't wait. It's going to be so cool when they reveal it. I just can't.
Dad's new girlfriend is named Smirnoff.
No one can spend $3 the way Dad does. This is so beautiful.
Boy, it's like a Norman Rockwell painting.
You didn't leave any for me, you jerk.
What? It's through.
Well, it's empty, isn't it?
Oh, let's try again.
You're grounded. Might as well have Mitchell for a dad. Well, happy Easter anyway.
Big Brother program doesn't work for everybody.
What happened, Bob?
Opened the bottle and drank some.
She turned me down.
Why?
I ain't good enough for her. Ain't got enough dough.
Oh, it's her?
All right. Only thing they want is money.
That body isn't enough.
What would you at home?
Execute that
Do not
one.
accept payment in debt.
Are those voices in your head or mine?
That's
Where you going? You're going to see that girl again? No, I'm not going to see that girl. She's just like all the rest. See?
they like John Wick.
Not on our one piece of furniture.
I want a dead body. I can get a dead body. Barbecue tofu. Oh.
All I got left.
Besides my lucky table.
Come a chameleon.
Come on, let's change that diaper.
Join us.
Dad, come on. We've got our Weebelows meeting.
When I get back, maybe we can show them all.
Pop, pop, pop. Oh my God, come on, Pop, live. Damn it, live. extra credit after school.
Van Cliburn entertains a groupie.
What, you guys could see me now.
They just be jealous.
I don't know.
Hands are stuck to your head.
Oh, yeah. I'm supposed to be so hard.
Tell me you love me.
You love me.
I can't hear you, Worm.
When are you gonna prove it?
Well, should I give you a deposition?
I mean, you don't believe?
Oh, I don't.
Serious.
My girl likes to see something real.
Something in a mutual fund.
Would it be like car, jewels or something?
Or something.
Like a super soaker in a nudie suit.
I don't know. Someday, baby.
Super soaker.
I swear it, you'll have it all. Soon.
How's Thursday?
After school, I'll have a chance to look around.
Inventing the desktop computer.
Now, what if someone comes along who already has it?
Then stop won't stop.
Kill him. Take it away.
That is correct. Let's move on to the lightning round.
Tell me again.
Oh, I forgot what I said.
You baby.
There's that Vince magic.
Ah, he's gonna bowl his troubles away.
The mean streets of Appleton.
Hey, I'm fake walking here. Ah, he's surveying his liquor kingdom. It's Gigot.
I think the point of purchase displays have gotten a little out of hand.
Where's the bread display? Here's one of the great ones, classic routine. Tonight on Lou Jacoby Playhouse.
Ooh, that's good food.
And now back to our show. I tell him I read Samuel, he's my most valuable. Sure, stealing my cigars, drinking my wine, and dipping into my cash register. Samuel, I'm shocked. Your own flesh and blood.
Mostly flesh.
What? Just because I married to your sister doesn't give you cause to come in and nail my inventory. It's your wife, isn't she? Yeah, but then she's my sister. Sure. Then you admit it, but yours is mine.
I like this new movie,
I
man.
don't want to be a nag. Why don't you go get a job? Job? Would you have a doctor take up a pick? A chemist sit behind the wheel of a truck? If he was making a bum out of me, I would. Samuel, I'm a professional man. There's no other way. Now, you were in the rackets, you ought to know that. Yeah, but I gave it up 10 years ago.
I hope that's the scene police calling.
Sam? Hello? Yeah. Yeah, dear. Potatoes?
Potatoes, potatoes.
Yeah, I'll pick it up. No, I won't forget. Yeah, goodbye, dear. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Jerky boys.
Your sister. Your wife. Samuel, you are the last of the great gentlemen. Have a cigar.
Billy Edmonds and Curly isn't that good.
Real nice art direction. You can't art direct those stains on the wall.
You know, you're fine, Richard. Thought I was fresh out of Coke's. You Sam Cole? Yeah, so?
I need a bottle adapter for my lips.
Is Sam your friend of very much? Very much? Very much.
Am I in the right movie?
Best safe cracker around. Maybe the best in the business. Never heard of him. Okay. But you might be interested in the deal. Wait a minute, kid.
Is that your real
What kind of
face?
a deal? What difference does it make? Said you didn't know it. They make friends real easy. What kind of a deal?
I haven't figured that part out yet.
Big deal.
Oh, I'm in.
$1 million cash. $1 million cash. Kid, I'm busy. Why don't you go tell your fairy tale someplace else? I mean it, $1 million cash. And so where is it? Maybe it's in the Mint or maybe it's in Fort Knox. It's about 6 blocks from here. You're lying. Look, I know where the money is and I know how to get it. All I need is someone that can open a safe. So you ain't lying. How does a punk like you know where $1 million is?
Hi, sir. I'm a shipping clerk.
All my life. Brains have been sort of a curse.
And like Dick Cavett.
Maybe I can pay off with everybody.
Chin needs a quick clean.
Let's say that you know where the million is, and let's say you have a plan how to get it. Where do I come in? And Harry.
Well, we'll need a pony keg.
Just tell Harry to be here tomorrow night at 8 o'clock. That's what it is. Okay, kid, I'll have him here, but if you mind. Oh, after all, I already had one beat today. I suppose another one came.
Oh, I don't know. You're that Shakespeare queen, the Betty don't.
That was Chin's filthy.
Well, where's your young genius? He said 8 o'clock. I'm surprised at you, Samuel. This is obviously somebody's idea of a joke.
Look, that's what I thought at first, but I could swear he was on the level after talking to him for a while.
There are $1 million hanging about someplace. Every operator in the country would know.
Maybe so, but...
Stay in there, Mom.
No.
Patty Chayefsky's House of Kings.
Good reefer, man.
There he is, Harry.
Travis Bickle.
Okay.
What kind of calamities would you
Very
carry?
much.
Well, I'd better get back to social studies.
Glad to meet you, Mr. March. Quite a bit about you. Good, I might add. I didn't know which side of the law you were with.
Sure. Definitely, let's not be so polite. I can't keep the store closed forever. I gotta make a living.
Okay, sit down and I'll explain it to you.
We find out where they store the band candy and we steal it.
Now, tomorrow night, there's a plane reduction at the pier. Rose Lee out of Hong Kong. So?
You're right. I don't know.
A shipment of pure heroin being smuggled in on that ship, delivered here.
Wait a minute.
I refuse to have anything to do with narcotics. Besides, it's a federal arrest.
Yeah, besides you said it was cash.
I'm getting to that. Well, the syndicate here has agreed to take the heroin off the hands of the present owners for $1 million cash, relieving them of the risks and headaches of distributing and selling the stuff.
So we grab the million before it gets to the guys with the job.
Exactly. $1 million in untraceable, unmarked,
Pennies.
probably highly ill-gotten cash.
Well, so far so good now. What about our cut? Sam.
55-45.
If man is still alive.
Take it over.
Take it. Now, what's it say?
Walter Matthews is the little man.
Who's the guy that owns the warehouse on the dock?
Right. $1 million will be in his safe sometime tomorrow. At 11:15, Matthews and the drug owner arrive to exchange the heroin for the cash. Except by then, we'll have the cash.
Hi, this is Marv. Is your $1 million in yet?
Hello, Betty. This is Mark. Please don't hang up. I've got phone.
No thanks. I thought I made myself pretty clear.
Please, Betty. This is important.
I think I made a mistake in that paper I wrote.
Not on my phone. Can you meet me somewhere?
When what freezes over?
Money, Betty.
Sweet buttery money.
Buy your
Well, whose turn is it to talk?
Are you there, Betty?
Look, is this a gag?
To die it is.
I hope to die anyway.
Joe's Diner, 7th and Adams.
I just planned my heist for my date for the same night. Hard Rock cafes just don't work everywhere.
Oh, you can see that. I don't know.
Edward Hopper's Night Doors. Is there a Marv here?
Stick with me, baby, and we'll go to places like this every night.
Have the meatloaf.
Would you like some coffee?
I can afford it.
No, just get to the point.
That was my point, actually.
I'm going to get some money, Betty.
Oh, really? How much?
Lots.
Berdillion, cajillion dollars.
I have to buy you all the diamonds and coats in the whole world.
If they cost less than $3.
Boss making president of the company or something.
No. But I'm getting it, I swear.
Look, did you get me all the way down here just to talk?
Gonna stare at you, too.
Where are you getting this fortune?
Can anyone here be tempted with a little dessert?
This guy gives awkward adolescents a bad name.
I managed to get us a table. Would you just say something?
I'm stealing it. I think.
What?
I'm not stealing it?
Oh, look, cut it out, will you? You haven't even got the nerve to lie.
I mean it, Betty. I'm stealing $1 million. I'm stealing it $1 at a time from a million places.
You shouldn't joke about these things, Mark.
I'm not joking. I found out where there's going to be $1 million cash, and I worked on a plan to steal it.
And then we're taking a chariot to Mars.
You're really serious, aren't you?
You just put my arm in pie.
You'd really do that for me?
Yes, I'm that screwed up.
Your chair is on my foot. I'm in love with you.
When you're with love, with a beautiful woman.
I know I can. I've got the best safe crack in the business lined up to do it with.
When?
Saturday night at the warehouse. I have to split with the other guys, but there'll be over $500,000 for us.
But unfortunately, I've hired 500,000 guys to help.
I'm gonna have everything I've ever dreamed of.
A pony, an ironing board, and some stirrup pants.
I could finally spit in his face.
First, I'll eat a bag of Oreos and a Snickers bar.
You're crazy.
Iago was clearly representational of the devil, for at one time Othello looked for his cloven hoofs.
You're out of your mind.
Am I? Listen, mister, I'm giving you a break. You haven't got coming.
A break? Asking me to heist $1 million from guys who'll be armed with the teeth?
So who says you can't carry a gun yourself?
I did. I never have. Look, I've got radios, hubcaps, stuff like that, but I'm no operator. I'm a small-time loser.
So what are you?
I am muscular dystrophy.
Always one step ahead of me.
Hey, look, honey, it'll be a cinch. All you have to do is grab him when I come out with the money.
What?
Look, you can get Larry and Bert to help you. You don't have to tell him how much it is.
Larry Bird's gonna help him?
Look, I'm not worth it.
Theoretically.
Oh, let me fool you, Buster. I'm getting out of this stuff one way or the other.
Where do they meet at the dump?
Now, if you want me to go with Marv, that's okay. But I'm giving you the chance to take it.
Oh yeah, I have to take a cold shower.
Quit following me! This movie is low on linguistic synapses. No, not really.
Wouldn't I? For $500,000, I'd go with anyone.
Tom Arnold, Alex Lozzi, Susie Sales, Gideon Mead, Ace Pagoda.
Now, what's love got to do with it?
What's love but second-hand emotion?
Want some gum? Always hard when I have to think and stuff.
Look, Vin. I want you, I really do.
Baby, I'm a want you.
I've wanted you for years, and you know it.
But you weren't home.
But I want something else, too.
Maintenance-free vinyl siding.
Or maybe more than I want you, even. And if I can have them both, that's great. But if I have to choose...
Well, this movie's filled to the brim with chin.
Vincent, one up overdrive. Oh, wow, it's all soft and stuff when we kiss.
Will you do it?
I thought I was.
Okay, let's do it.
I get it. Sex metaphor.
Is he a shipping clerk?
Package here for Mr. Matthews.
Are you a real lonely guy?
Oh, yeah. You?
Yeah.
Okay, buddy, thanks.
Oh, finally, his cheese and sausage gift pack from Hickory Farms has arrived.
I don't have your money.
Yes, sir, it is.
Bring it in here.
Boss is always in a good mood when the heroin arrives.
It's a Ma Kettle blow-up doll.
I thought these back issues of Video Watchdog would never come.
So Mr. Peepers is a heroin dealer?
Cow can is better.
Hi, son. How'd the robbery go?
All we got in the house, you want to bite?
You finish it. Don't tempt me.
Going out? Well, don't you have some homework?
Up at Saturday night, remember? School finished Friday.
Oh, yeah.
We still on for my sponge bath, son?
Got a date? Sort of. Marv, get your check?
Pop, I don't get paid till the 15th. You know that.
Yeah, that's right. Jeff and Mrs. Fisher's coming up for the rent tonight. I was wondering
I could pay her in cash instead of sex.
You blew your job, did you?
Oh, just got a big hunk of pork.
what happened. He reconsidered. Said he guessed it was too old. I don't know what to do, boy. Everywhere I turn, it's the same thing happens.
I get drunk, vomit, pass out, and don't get hired. Dad, I don't want to be around when the bills kick in.
Yeah, no, they made $85 million, but they couldn't have made it
No, it's true.
$300 million. So, they can count the small ones.
Anymore, you understand?
You're right, but
They ain't paying no fucking
can
taxes.
you borrow me some bean money?
I want you to know one thing.
I'm your mother.
Gay taxes are not taxes. It's still not, because those taxes, that's paying people off. So,
Really, I tried.
Do you have any specific examples? Best father a kid ever had.
Maybe I don't iron your shirts too
no, it's because gay panic.
Yeah.
You're using
standing
the
on my
term
foot.
to hide the truth, not to give the truth.
Sure, sure.
You okay?
Sure.
More booze.
Now look, get going. You'll be late. Have a good time tonight, kid. Stay out of trouble.
Refer to Instagram.
Sure, boss.
Is he? I know I should know him.
Remember what I said? Everything's gonna be all right.
Sure, I'll remember.
Everything is gonna be, every bean is
We're talking about
beans.
my
Come
dad.
here, you little rascals.
Joe Rao or Paul Kent?
Come on, I'm alone. Jeez, what do you want?
I'll remember.
Some Superman comics. Only see one movie.
Grow. One of them moving targets. Grow. It is
Oh,
I.
cat flying! Oh shit, they can't see the thing.
Edward.
What was I looking?
Stealthily, like a cat.
Take the what you like
Perhaps
and
we
get
have to
back
get
to it.
past this lock if we want to read Gypsy's diary.
Ah, the simplest of tasks for T. Hewitt Edward Crow. Turn the dial, left 22. Right.
Throw it's a Keela! You just use the dynamite, please.
I agree. Like a cat. Dynamite.
Right. Fire in the hole! Look at that, still locked. Any ideas, T. Hewitt?
More dynamite.
Right, more
Yes.
dynamite.
The answer is clear. Delicate application of TNT, precisely
Right,
calibrated.
fire in the hole!
Oh, wow. It's still locked.
Do you want to give it another go?
Sure. What the heck?
Okay.
Boy, I tell you, these Happy Hearts diaries are really well made.
Fire in the hole! This is really frustrating.
That's 5 in a row.
Unsolving something.
Sam, remember, honor. Oh, yeah, sure.
I wish this movie had these two guys in it.
About 6 thou. Peanuts.
It's a low-key, laid-back heist.
Don't edit, whatever you do.
Hello, new dads.
Hello, son. How you
Looks like you got yourself old maid.
He's waiting. He's killing me. Did you fix these cars? I told you, Samuel, I am a thief, not a crook. Are you the same?
Best deal, Nicky Arnstein.
Rhea Perlman. Never seen Marv happier.
Jim.
Wait, we've been playing poker. The most affable thugs ever.
Figure it up.
Divorce, anyone?
Well, you fellas have any plans what you're going to do with your share of the money?
Marv's gonna buy a fresh dad.
That sister of yours has had some good things coming for a long time. You know, I think anybody that sticks with me all these years has got to get a break. You're not so bad, Sam. How about you, Marvin?
Me? I'm gonna blow it all on video games.
Oh, I'm going to get married. School? College?
Mhm.
You know, I've always had a lust for education myself. I wonder if they'd let me in somewhere. That is, if I had enough money. Sure, you could teach the kids they're up at the professor's desk. Steal the exams. You're snide, Sam, but you are my flesh and blood.
In law.
Little Hearts. That's some time to kill. Okay, but let's keep the stakes low. I don't trust him. You're too smart. I card you.
Meanwhile, in the same room across town.
Shock. Anything pops later.
I'm pregnant.
We're gonna get ourselves $50,000 tonight. What are you smoking?
I'm serious.
Opium, but I'm serious.
That's serious. We can get it. You guys got the guts.
That kind of dough I got guts I ain't even used yet. What's a scam?
You take your guts and harvest your organs.
Now, you guys hear me? And hear me good.
If they were a lot smarter, they could be the Bowery Boys.
Thinking of what happens. None of it, but it's all true. Now, there's going to be a safe robbery tonight. Not more than 3 blocks from here. I know who's pulling, and I know what we got to do. Let them to come out with the loot, and then we grab it. So easy it scares them. Who's doing it? Who told you?
Yes.
Marv Grant. Oh, come on, Vince. Quit putting this on. I'm telling you.
Okay, it was Marv Albert.
You mean all we got to do is walk up and take it? That's right.
No way. It's too complicated.
But these.
Ah, he's the vasectomy kid.
Why can't I attack real things like I attacked the lousy Queen of Spades?
They don't want to be torn in half.
It's almost quarter off. Let's get going. No. I don't want to leave until exactly 10:45. Why can't we leave now? Why do you have to cut it so fine? Look, I timed the ride a dozen times. It takes exactly 11 minutes to get from here to the warehouse.
Come on, who's the high school junior around here?
Besides, I don't want to arrive at the ferry boat until exactly 10:52.
Don't pay the ferry boats!
Very well.
Hey, here's my impersonation of your dad. Hey, you guys want to hear about my fruit fly experiment? Well, actually, they're called Drosophila melanogaster. I hate him. Anal gang. One more game, or...
Okay, let's go.
Barney, bring the van around. Did everyone make a potty?
Good luck.
So, who's got the car? Yeah, it takes 11 minutes if you go 600 miles an hour. Well, at least the traffic is with them. Almost there yet? Where are we going to be there? I'm hungry. Marv called everyone in town and asked them to stay home. Test. What am I doing?
It's almost 10:51.
We're missing Leno.
Relax, we'll make it.
So, when does the suspense break? So, are your dads bean-eating alcoholics, too? Marvin should really be in his car seat. Oh, no, I've seen this. Random car directing.
What is it? Looks like an accident. What we do? The only direct street to the ferry. We'll have to detour. Hurry up.
Boy, he is smart. That hurry up part is pure genius. Bet. Oh, sure. Let's just sit around the table and not leave early. Good one, Marv. important that whatever you do, don't pay the pyramid. Could you do something about that?
Another ferry in 2 minutes.
Don't even fix a price.
Wait. And pray.
Yeah, I'm sure what with wars and famine, God is really interested in your heist. Until he gets you to the other side. Okay, that's it. That's it. Goodbye. Woo-hoo-hoo! Yeah.
7:58. We'll never make it.
Harsh, but that has to be done.
Come on.
Hey, the other side looks exactly like the other side. So does this heist count towards this outcome-based education?
Kill your lights.
Yeah, they don't need them now that it's the middle of the afternoon. I hope they didn't miss the film's climax. I brought my baritone sax.
It's 11:04. May have missed.
Again, maybe we didn't.
Come on.
It's a sleepover caper. What's with the Tom and Jerry music?
I never laid, especially tonight. What do we do now? Don't know.
What do you want to do?
Go back. Listen.
I'm late for the Village People auditions.
Johnson.
Yeah. Biff Johnson, security guard.
Sorry, I'm late, Pete. There was an accident. Have fun.
You hit them with a hot dog. Hey, you comrade. Let's pose them so that they're kissing.
Marianne, Madam Light. Marianne.
Ironically, Marv was about to get $1 million raise. That should be pretty impressed if you knew the shipping clerk here. Well, I'm him.
Yeah, we need a locksmith.
Rope off. All of it's still on lock. It's 7 after. We haven't got much time.
It's my doing.
It wasn't even locked.
Sure increased the tension, though.
Guys, we shouldn't be in here. The sign said private. Safe? I thought you said the money was in a toaster.
Our luck. This one's easy. 11:08. This one's.
Fred, me and Mary.
Wearing my apron and nothing else. You're not eating beans in there, are you?
Fisher.
Nuts. God, he's a puppeteer.
Many horses far away. Well, Vince has assembled his brain trust.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Get home! Get home! I have determined it's a safe.
Harkin, the O'Connell lad. What were you thinking?
Now turn your head and cough.
I have a girlfriend.
Guys, I think I'm coming down with something. Should I have not called the cops? Should I tell them or not? Got it.
Look at it. Million bucks. It's beautiful. We have much time.
What was Confidel's waffle for?
Yeah. Take it easier. I won't have room for my sweater. Glad you can make the heist, Mr. Disney.
Come on.
I want to show you my desk before we leave.
Come on, Harry.
Did I tell you we have honor system candy here? Remember when I told you about that guy who doesn't pay for coffee? Well, that's his desk over there. Fortunately, Marv will get caught when he turns to this time card with these hours on it. Oops. All of this because of a strict English teacher.
Okay, that's far enough.
What is?
Give me that cake. Right up. Vince, look, the cops will be here any minute. You can have some. Shut up and give me that money.
All right, your paper, Vince. Damn, I missed Marv.
Easy, Vince. You didn't have to do that. Come on, let's go.
There goes the town's only liquor store. Last of the great gentlemen.
That's who we should have gotten for the heist. 10 seconds into Vince's plan, and it all goes wrong.
Vince!
And I hailed.
Come on, don't just stand there.
You made me kill him.
Come on! Vince!
This is Cashmere.
No, Vince!
Which Pepperidge Farm remembers. I think this is about more than the heist.
There they are.
Hey, Baryshnikov. Liquid assets. Juicy.
Get the money. Let's get out of here. I am loaded down with snow.
Ricky.
Don't move. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Well, no need to launder the money then.
Why?
I got punched right in the store. I could really go for a pot.
Reverse angle cops.
Oh, how'd the heist go?
God, jeez, what a mess. I just came from a scene where some unemployed bean eater was swinging from the ceiling.
Should we just leave the dead guys there? Yeah, the crows will get them.
This is the PTA, reminding you to always do your homework.
You know, in light of this, cheating on the paper wasn't that big a deal.
Coming up next on Nick at Night, one of the original black and white I Dream of Jeannie episodes. That had true next on Nick at Night. Filmed before a live audience.
This has been a Filmways presentation, darling. Boy, that was a rugged movie, huh, guys? Guys? Oh, well. I got a letter to read here. It's from Donna Brinkheader, and put it on the Canva. She writes, Dear Mike, Tom, Crow, and Gypsy, we've been watching your show for some time and enjoyed it very much, but I'm afraid my husband may be headed for trouble. Keith is a good, kind, decent man, but I think the desert has started to melt. All right. Hand over the letter, Mike. Don't move. Give me the letter. Drop it. Drop it.
Must continue to read. Letter and Flanders told me to.
Sandwiches, anyone? You made me do this. You, woman, you!
All right, don't move. I don't think you want to be doing that. Just drop the gun and nobody gets wet.
Oh my God, I'm wet. You shot my boyfriend, you dirty son! I ain't dead yet, come Oh, very nice. Natural born squirters. At least you don't have a thing trying to... There.
Here, boy. Where are you? Here, boy. Here, boy. Where are you? Hey, Clay, have you seen my dinosaur anywhere?
Oh, Frank, could this be your dinosaur?
Oh, yeah. Thanks a lot. That's the... Oh.
I must admit that I did not.
Ouchie, ouchie, puppy, oh, yo! Wow! Oh, that stings. Ouch, Yow, wow, wow.
Hello.
I never miss.
Lord Latin.
Chop, chop. Bang, bang. What? Oh. What the fuck is... What is it? I'm all about. Laundry's not gonna do itself. Or copies of the same notification.
Okay. Place these cards out for most interesting. Holds up this card. It's got a man on it. Looking out. This is kind of talking about how try to continue sort of going through the motions on your page. Maybe putting a little stop to things that fancy at the time, but feel like you're holding a bunch of different emotions. Not necessarily a bad thing. You can have interest in many things. And then she folds this up. She makes this enemy upside down. And it is young woman stepping out into the world where it is kingdom come world. This is a beginnings. And sometimes when it's presented upside down, it can state that eventually that your effort can be in your life, not always for the better. Sometimes it can make nice, not gratuitous, just kind of proceed with caution. And she said this one, it's just a little red card symbolizing downward space and trauma. This one is talking about the future. Because essentially, you have a very strong sense of intuition yourself, I would say. You don't have to rely on time to the detriment of yourself. Just trust that, because that's going to be your compass no matter what. Obviously, kind of converse with others around you from multiple points of view. All the information that you get doesn't mean what makes you choose. She smashed against my butt.
Next.
Actually, yeah, it's actually next as in Nexus.
Oh, next. Okay.
So next, who else is here?
The,
Marina. Underground Lord Marina. I don't think Atlas is just gonna kind of watch.
Sure. Next, I suppose.
And next is kind of shuffling her cards a bit. She goes, "What's your name?"
Isn't that obvious?
Do you have any questions?
Does it have to be a specific question? I don't want to reveal too much.
Shadow of the Colossus for PS2.
I appreciate your unexpected impulsive. Thank you.
Don't beat it.
Hell yeah. Well, that also depends. Is it actually a good movie?
Let me see. Good. Okay, just like bunch of PSA stuff. And like stuff and Rainbow Bright Star Stealer.
It's probably fair. Part of the boss. Alright. Pulls out of the hole.
it really generosity, or is it just player laziness because they don't want to change?
Yes.
Honestly, I used to change, but I always made the change. Oh. It was fun for you like it was for me.
I won't look too closely to my favorite. Thank you.
As we make our way back to our table, I do want to swing by the found familiar table and drop some money in their donation box. Just an anonymous patron that's looking to support. Oh, sorry, I have a familiar already. Apologize. But that's why I support the work you're doing. I understand. How far along on your goal would you say you are? Let the D20 decide how many goals. Alright, feeling real generous today. I got 19 gold today. What is your goal? Like, what's the number? To raise. I'm sure you'll achieve. I shall. Saunters back over to his table. Makes a mental note. Have his family make an anonymous donation.
Yeah, that was pretty spot on. Spot on.
It was your idea to go over there.
Yeah, it was. Fortune tellers have a way of words. She knows her cards. Question. Let's see. That was quite enjoyable.
just in there alone, knowing that there's a bear. So you're a fancy, lady dog.
What was that?
Yeah, you fancy blades as well. I fancy beautiful things. But not just gold and silver, just as long as it's shiny. As long as it's beautiful. Beautiful doesn't have to shine. But it is based on the performance. Of course. So what is beautiful when it comes to guys? Afros is clearly. I can't touch those.
They are beautiful or
I think there's a sort of forbiddenness to this conversation. We should move on.
as you guys have been talking, Marina's like
That's I love to say. I love to hear it. I love to hear it. See if that sparks up.
I mean, yes, it is still there, but
It's close. Very close. It's not enough time, imagine, for more development times. Just everything more clear. That seems really difficult. That's why I stick to manipulating the mind instead of the flesh. Plus,
I was just like, at that moment, the lights start to dim again, and Jenna gets up on stage. She goes, "Everybody, thanks for your patience. I'm not going to lie, it is a close one this year. Um, never seen so many fantastic acts. But we are going to announce some winners. All the contestants can come up on stage, please. And guys, you, Amra, Jasper, Bartholomew, Viola, and Aldar can go up on stage. Um, and you all kind of stand in a line during this maneuver style. And Jensen was like, I'm going to start by announcing the top 3 contestants that we have decided upon. That's not to say that not everybody did a good job. Everybody did fantastic. Some people like go like, ooh, all dark. Shut up! I was trying my best. And then so she goes. So our top 3 are going to be. She looks down at her hand where there's a little sheet. She goes. In no particular order. We have Ankara, and you hear like a huge like explosion of applause. Everyone's like, woo! Yeah, like that. Ankara, still veiled, no emotions, walks up, looks at her. Thank you. And then holds it to her. He goes, thank you too. She goes, okay, after Ankara, we have
like, Jasper, you should have won. Like, oh my gosh, this thing is rigged. Whatever. Okay, I'm gonna give you like 200 times. She was like, okay, it's fine. He sits down. She was like, okay. We have the last two here. We have Gaius Tybalt, and everybody's kind of clapping really loudly. And Ankarad as well. She goes, do you guys have anything to say before we announce the winner?
And Gaius just looks around and he like points over to Ankarad and says she should win.
She kind of stops writing and turns to Nico. She goes, it was an honor performing with everybody. And Bethel was like, we'll take that under consideration. She goes, and this year's winner for Sargentian Idol, and with a recurring gig every other week here at the Rabbit's Foot, is, from, like, she goes, Ankarad Tubbs. And everybody's, like, cheering. And Ankarad looks like, you don't see anything because of the veil. She goes to write, she kind of writes the two.
Enjoy.
She goes, that's not to say that we don't want to see guys here every week as well, but judges deliberated. Ankarad, it was a real pleasure to have you here this year in this year's edition of Sargentian Idol, and we hope to see much more of you in the future. And Ankarad is like, kind of like shaky a little bit, but she goes, leads everybody, she goes to sit down at a table, and she kind of grabs your hand, Gaius, and brings you over down to the table. And she's got, and Jezebel's like, well, that's it for Sargentian Idol. Guys, drink, be merry, and don't break any of my furniture. And then she goes back behind the bar and calls Dad. Dad was like, oh my god, thank you. I've been absolutely getting, like, annihilated here. She goes, I'm so sorry.
Thanks for
See
that.
Ankarad brings you guys. She was like, she goes,
Your performance was amazing. You gave everybody something they've never seen before. My act, it's the same thing with a little twists and twirls added in every now and then. What you gave them was something truly new.
I don't know how that heck I'm supposed to sneak out of my house if you ever need.
I can help with that.
I would really appreciate that. If you ever want to make music together.
That would be amazing.
And then she actually goes and gives him a small hug. He's very shy, enough about it, but she's very lovely.
And he returns just like a very, comforting hug to her.
And it's funny because she is 6 foot and you're 5 feet and she's leaning.
Yeah.
It's okay, I know how that feels. And yeah, got a couple minutes left here. I want to say that while that was all going on,
Well, that's convenient. I don't have to worry about conflicts with Grover. Oh.
Jack Plants. Couple of turns. Also, too bad.
I literally called the lady to you. I was like, where the fuck do you think I've been? she's waiting for Sonari to say something, but she's like, okay, well, since she's not saying something, maybe she wants to wait until we're out of the tavern. And she's just like staring. You got the $1,000 stare going. Yeah, $1,000 stare.
What do I get?
Anybody picking up on that? Right? And it's just like, and I'm making up like a fool of myself going like dramatic, like, couldn't find anything, I could have been judging, and I found sign back there, just like, I signed Genti's for check, so check yourself like 8 and then I'm just like, and now like and I had to like take care of this one widow. She couldn't handle that one drink.
Oh, yeah, she does look a fright.
Yeah. So I'm taking this one home, considering that like her date's stitched up, and I just like make giant eyes at whatever guys like hang out with Andorra. And like
Just like understood. Safe. And alright, I get it. Alright. Go to just make sure you get home safely. You and just kind of looks at
she like kind of laughs at the word safely.
just kind of like, you'll be alright, Lassie. Don't worry. Just breathe. Stay calm. And keep one foot forward at a time. And at that point, it's just like, God bless you. That's Sonari.
Like, need more than going for this. I just kind of say, I think Maddie by now, like, come on, let's go.
Hold on, is anyone gonna fill in the rest of us? Because she looks like that.
Yeah,
You know what you don't want to know what the Sargentian specialist
Oh, she needed her drink that. Swoon.
No, you didn't. She did while we were back there. She got on the water. Yeah, look at her.
too busy drinking your own drink. That is, I am not drinking.
Look, something weird's going on here, and I'm missing a whole lot of information. Let's just do an insight check on this whole situation. Because Armelrio was not there for a lot of the setup for this, so he's very lost.
Bridge boy, come on. We gotta, like, you're fine walking about. She's gotta go home. She's got parents to go back to.
That's a 19 on me.
I would say, alright.
Well, from Reggie's standpoint, he's having some sort of secret conversation between the speakers. He's trying to make towards a different direction.
Avros speaks up because it might be in all of our best interests. Not that Maddie and this guy don't go too far. Can we wait outside? Yeah, I can wait outside. Okay. Maddie like finishes the rest of her drink because I don't know if she did actually finish the drink that she did. But either she finishes the rest of her drink or she just grabs one of the other additional ones that Reggie grabbed. Just grab one of Reggie's drinks. Yeah. Slams on the table and then gets up to
kind of focus. We're this place. Just kind of like taps on the light. That just kind of look at Gaius. It's like, hey Gaius,
Yeah.
when you're done, meet me at the barracks, eh?
Why would I go to the barracks?
That's where I'm gonna be found in a moment.
He's like, I have no idea what's going on with him. I don't know why he's telling me to go to the barracks. Yeah, I probably should go. I can talk to you later. I will. Be in touch. Congratulations. Really, Levi gives her away when he gets up and he follows after Reggie.
She is so cute. I love her. I do too. She's adorable. Yeah, so you guys all kind of go out in the rain sled up. You're not getting water plastered to your faces anymore. But you are kind of out in front of the tavern all together.
This guy is like walks out like, French, why the hell did you tell me to go to the barracks? You could have just said we're trouble, let's go.
That can be anywhere, but that was more to me about now.
And Marina pulls her arm out from where she looks it up and she goes, what's going on? You're meeting him? That I don't know? He's the friends with Maddie and tonight. Because that's him. And ushers everybody to where you have. It's like, can you tell us what happened? No, she opens it up. Maddie is like so close to bursting with information.
Well,
So
this was like dead end.
no, it wasn't a dead end. We followed the footsteps upstairs and found someone who held a knife to my throat, and now I have to go to the meeting with the eyes.
Wait, what?
I just slapped my hand over my mouth, and I was like, oh.
What?
She like pushes. No, no. I'm tired of secrets. A big thing that happened to me, and I'm almost done. And
You see the eyes.
yes. She does not say anything about her being involved with anything. She's just, yes, he's part of the guy that we followed the footsteps to a hidden room, and there was a guy there, who held a knife to my throat, and now he wants, and instead of killing me, he said that we need to go meet with the eyes, because this is something bigger than just.
Of course, somebody from the eyes would hold a knife to your throat. Those people have been a thorn in my family's side for years.
I kind of like, I feel like half American, but I'm also just like. If she doesn't show up tonight with the eyes, if in time they don't find another way to keep it quiet, to keep us quiet. So you don't need to know this.
said, this is not the only show that we have here on Roleplay. Coming up on Monday is going to be another episode of Destiny Forge, which is our longest running show here on the channel. Currently in its 4th campaign. Not this week, but next week on Tuesdays will be another episode of Star Wars Tales of the Outer Rim, which is a Star Wars game that is run by Zilpot. Coming up on Thursday is going to be another episode of Mass Effect Horizons, which is a 5th edition Mass Effect game run by Zoro. Alternating Thursdays, we've got Tricorn Island. It's going to be a very special 8-hour episode of Weird Wastes for tabletop, Extra Life Tabletop Weekend. So we'll be running from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. doing just nothing but non-stop TV shenanigans on that. And then later in the night, at 8 p.m., we will have another episode of our superhero game, Vigilant 6. And then the following week, we'll circle back here on Saturday for another episode here on Downfall of Propriety, which is a Bridgerton-inspired 5th edition mini-adventure that is run by Moles, and it's their first time as a DM. And the rest of these are ratchets, so...
I'll say. I thought we were saving her from a oily man. G Raid, hello?
What?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. Oh, hello. Dang.
Huge, actually.
Oh,
G
yes.
Raid, welcome.
Were you guys also playing D&D? Or is
They
it
made like
all
the
of,
old role play. It must be some sort of TTRPG flavor.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Cool username though.
Roll.
Cool roleplay's actually kind of crazy.
Yeah.
We are currently reclaiming our ship from a pirate that stole it.
Oh, exactly.
I thought we were about to beat some ass, but I think I might have been mistaken.
That's not over yet.
I'm just acquiring the man before we accept the meeting.
That's tomorrow.
Shark's about to beat us.
That's true.
Yes.
Yeah, you're almost parlaying your way through this, and there's the zombie shark that Faz has lurking in the waters.
Oh yeah, no, my zombie shark is absolutely gonna beat some fucking ass.
Yeah, welcome in. This is our campaign that we play weekly on Saturday nights, and it's some unholy combination of dark fantasy and absolutely unhinged goofiness. And yeah, we're just playing D&D 5, so welcome in. And
We're glad to have you.
yeah, thank you again so much for the raid. Really appreciate it.
Yeah. Man, that really is like a good description of what this is, isn't it? It really is.
Yeah.
I never thought about that.
No, I always start a campaign and I'm like, yeah, it's going to be this tone, it's going to be super cool. And it's like, nah, it's just kind of some mix of whatever tone I was going for. And shenanigans.
That's how we wanted to do it, yeah.
Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah. Especially with longer campaigns like this one, we're 30-something sessions in, so there's only so long that you can maintain like a super serious tone. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's almost super serious. Especially when one player in particular has a habit of polymorphic dragons.
He hasn't done it yet.
He's only done it once. One's time does not make a habit.
But it was funny.
It was.
Make a habit.
I wasn't even there, I was just saying it's funny.
I'm not taking you to a nunnery because you would steal a habit.
Oh my god, you people.
Okay.
Anyway.
I thought we were saving her from a big oily man. So she's definitely smart.
She's never needed saving in her life. Except for when she was choking up water, but that's what the sea will do to ya.
Yeah, water is not fun.
Well, she killed our captain and our crew is disbanded. Is she gonna fix that too?
Oh yeah, we definitely can't sail out of here with just us.
I need our people back.
You're right. He pulls out a pipe from his greatcoat, a match, and lights it and takes a couple of puffs, fairly pensively. Then hands it over to Lunaria and says, share this pipe with me, will ya?
I don't smoke. I'm Sorry. Thank you, though.
I'd
That was
say
politely. No, I don't want to. I have a weary sense of interesting things.
Very well then. Well, none of you share my pipe with me then.
I feel like Buddy would.
That does sound like something Buddy would do. Yeah.
I did kind of have this lined up for Buddy and couldn't think of a good substitution, so yeah, we'll have Buddy do it.
Lenari's not ingesting random things.
Carolyn is an alchemist and wary and knows better.
I think the last two times I was eating something.
Wait, what if I told him I had something special he can smoke?
Bad idea.
Guys.
Sure.
He nods to Faust and says, we can trade pipes if you like.
Oh my god.
I don't have a pipe.
Taking a likening.
He reaches into his greatcoat and pulls out a second pipe and says, "You do now."
Well, I was just kind of talking out of game. I wasn't like saying.
Oh, okay, sorry. I thought you were.
I was like, what if? You know?
I thought you turned
No,
it into
I wasn't. I'm not sure if I want to do that.
Oh, okay.
Definitely could.
Well, all right then.
It'll
I
look
definitely.
smart.
Wait, did fucking the little pacifist buddy say I could do that? Was it me getting the stuff in the first place?
So this is out of game. This is not me going, you should. This is me going like, out of game.
Reneging Faust on me is chaotic.
This is non-pacifist Misty speaking out of game, not
This is This is not pacifist buddy going, yes, poison the bastards. This is me going, that would be great.
I mean, yeah, it would be super funny, but he's like the only voice of reason to this girl, and he's like having her get all of our stuff back. And
Yeah,
this is like secret code for her like grabbing the others, and like they're about to rush us back and fuck shit up, like one or the other.
Yeah.
I won't fucking
Blow them up. Marvel.
fireball anymore.
I have wall of fire, which I was thinking about casting just in case. You never know. I don't know.
Wall of fire's pretty good.
Just have that in your back pocket.
Where is Daros?
That's very
Good.
Good question. Where are you?
You're on the shore, just kind of staying out of sight, and there's a whole group of pirates trying to fish their friends out of the water right next to where the gangplank was.
The zombie shark after them.
How is the zombie shark doing, by the way? I was gonna help them.
You're gonna help them.
He was still polymorphed as the other pirate.
Aren't you? Or the dead ones, like, I think if it's the zombie shark then.
Yeah, you used zombie shark.
And then I'll reanimate them again.
Is that not what he is?
Fair enough.
We'd be killing people. We'd like dispose of them.
Oh, okay. Daros is helping, but very unhelpfully.
Tripping over them and like.
Alright, roll deception.
Oops, they slipped.
Throwing sand in their face.
They slipped. Daros farts on another pirate by mistake, trying to live.
Come on. 22.
Holy. You definitely fucking shit up.
Yeah, between your inept attempts at helping and your wrong farts, you are making life very difficult for the poor pirates trying to lift their brethren out of the sea.
Sure would be a shame if another one fell over while you were trying to be helpful.
Yeah, it would be. Literally think that was through love.
Please, I literally thought you just pulled out a fucking sandwich. I was like,
It did look like a sandwich.
casual. Yeah, it just looks like a slice of fucking wheat bread. I'm like, this girl just pulled out a whole ass sandwich wrapped in saran.
You know, I saw the same thing, and I didn't even clock it as strange. I was just like, oh yeah, Lux would have a desk sandwich.
That's so funny.
It's fucking banana bread.
Oh, well, it's part of the awesome movie. So, like, yeah, part of like a breakfast sandwich, like a
has puffed on it himself, so.
If no one does it, I'll roll my eyes and sigh very loudly and take the pipe.
Folklore would do it as well.
I don't think that Faz would let Lunaria, because I was almost gonna butt in and say, like, she said no. So Faz, like, 100% would not let Lunaria take the pipe.
Wait, was it 42nd now?
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, we said Fuddy was going to take it, and her got sidetracked on like 11
Yeah.
things.
Just slide down, grab it up.
Yeah, unless you want to take it, Folklar, since you know. I can. It's he's not here. I wouldn't do it. Yeah, as long as it's something that would be in character for Folklar, I'd pull him into Folklar. I think he would do it because he's a little bit calmer now that he's been the captain. He's still furious. He's not mad at the captain. Yeah, you take a puff from the pipe, and it's just some smooth, really nice tobacco with a spicy little hint of something that you can't quite place. But all in all,
That's the part that worries me.
it's quite pleasant. The rest of you, as you watch Folklar take a little puff, see a sigil below on his cheek. And it's a sigil of just a very nondescript door. Very prominent teeth around the front.
He's a mimic.
What's glowing? What happened? Sorry?
So Folklar took a puff of the captain's pipe, and now there's a glowing mark on his cheek of a door with a few teeth around the front.
Bugler's cheeks or the captain's?
Folklar's.
Would I
Turned into a
recognize
mimic.
it? Would Lunaria recognize it?
I'll just give it to you for free. It is very reminiscent of what you saw in the House of Doors.
That was my first thought. The House of Doors.
Okay.
The captain eyes Folklar up and down, walks beside him, and reaches over and just gently nudges Folklar's chin to the side so he can have a better look at the mark. He leans close. Folklar can just smell salt water and sea type smells just emanating off of him. And he takes a long inhale through his nose, so he's sniffing it, which I guess he is. And he steps back, nods his head again, and says, "I have no quarrel with any of you. If you've been marked by that which I think you are, I want no quarrel with you or anything that you have going on."
Pardon the fuck out of me.
We don't have a quarrel with them, but we have a quarrel with the one who just ran off. I thought you might. I'll make you a deal. You're short a captain, or so I understand it. You're going to need a captain. None of you seem fit to sail a ship. Pardon my impudence.
No, that's right.
Folklar does a little grunt. Sorry, were you about to say something? I didn't want to.
No. It was just
Oh, okay.
Agree.
Yeah. Oh, I thought it was the beginning of an I statement, not a.
No, just remember, Penguin. Out of game, I am originally a sailor.
I still thought you were a vampire, but okay.
Nope, I'm a sailor.
Well, out of me, that's a vampire.
I am not a vampire, despite what these people will tell you.
No, vampires are known for. Anyways, he looks pensive for a moment and says, "I have a proposal. Don't think you're going to like it. It's the best I can offer you."
It has to do with her, doesn't it?
what she told me, I don't have a. There's not one of these men on this godforsaken rock. But I could replace the captain that she took from you. I will make her loyal to you. She will never cross you again.
What?
But if you truly want to be made whole, as you say you do, you're going to need a captain, and she'll have to be it.
Faz will just say, I don't think that we'll ever be able to trust her again.
You leave that to me.
I didn't. Like,
At that point, Carolyn will sort of step forward, look down, and like announce to everybody else, obviously talking to the party, of like, there are ways of magical compulsion. I don't know if I really like that, but it's true. It's very hard for us to trust her, as she has already stolen from us and wrecked a large portion of what we were working on.
Make a funny man. Make a funny cry.
My books were everywhere.
What am I out of it?
If you wish, I'll bring forth the revelers, and you may do as you wish with them. Again, I have no quarrel with any of you, nor do I want it.
Also, so we're marked by the House of Doors.
Yep.
Yep.
And we don't know what that means.
It means that he went from fairly neutral to very subservient real quick.
That's a little interesting.
The House of Doors likes us. We helped it out. We gave it something. They helped us.
Did we really help it out though? We actually like wrecked its shit. I casted erupting earth like 3 times in there. We almost died. The fairest, sleepiest lady's blind now. He doesn't really do anything.
I guess we fed the frog boy, so I mean, maybe he's just full.
We've fed the frog boy, and we helped provide entertainment.
We didn't even feed the frog boy. The
We gave him berries.
was like, oh, go for it. I guess we did give him berries. I forgot about that. They got some small, tasty berries. Well,
As you think and deliberate,
whatever.
you hear a crashing sound out from the side of the ship, and a commotion, and you hear a pirate scream, "Look, there's a fucking shark in the water! He's tearing apart Wallace!"
Not Wallace. This is like, oh, that's just my friend.
He's just hungry. This is not in game. This is not in character. But it's maybe he's just hungry. Have you tried feeding him?
Oh, the humanity in Fenwick next! Quick, lower
Faz
lines
is
for
just gonna say,
pirates!
oh, what a shame. Oh my god, wow. Such a shame.
Hobo looked over his head and said, "I guess we spoiled 1% of the lots of the water."
Faz glares at Foglar. Says, I guess. She'll call off the zombie shark.
Yeah.
Have the zombie shark retreat so they can't kill it.
Zombie shark does in fact retreat, leaving a just puddle of blood in the water. Lots of smaller fish arrive to snap up the bits of flesh that are left floating in the water. Yeah, it's just a big old bloodbath of fish.
You and buffet.
Yeah.
Kids.
associated with them. Yeah, I don't want to with you.
I'll be right back.
Oh?
Daughter stuff.
Folklore would have forced them to hear when so we can trust you.
There are ways, yes. It's a little bit. I mean, stuff like that is always compulsory, so it wouldn't be. It may incur resentment. But powerful enough magic can guarantee
Is this in character to her?
like all of that was in character. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the captain overhears and says, "We're here. Our friend appears, buddy. I'll deal with any casting that needs to be done."
There's the first player. That is not.
Daros, you're just in the middle of a panicking crowd of pirates who have watched two of their friends that they're trying to rescue just get devoured by what they assume is just a shark that has come way too far into harbor, and you know it's the zombie shark of your pal Thaz.
Pretend to panic. Oh, there's a shark. Oh no, it is a shark. Oh dear, poor worries. Shark. That's funny.
I'll have to go now and then turn the bath water off.
No worries. We're almost due for another break anyway, so we'll do that when you go, probably.
Panic.
And I'm saying,
Not really.
Basically just the goal is the general idea is to have that one the lady that stole our boat be the new captain through compulsory. Yeah.
Not specifically, like it didn't burn or itch or anything like that, but I imagine that one of your friends, or, you know, the guy himself would have alerted him to the fact that there's something there.
I'm a parrot for a cat.
Very pirate, very pirate.
Fogo would ask her once again for tobacco and make the chicken well.
Question.
That's a hell of a question, yeah.
Just the bones of a creature that long extinct. Not even of this world. Very rare, but very powerful.
And you just smoke it casually?
When the need arises, I need to know who I'm dealing with.
Fair enough.
It's a fair enough cost, I suppose.
What made him? Well, I guess I would ask him. He said, "Sorry." What made you think that like you needed to use that on us? You know, like when you walked to our ship, why would we?
Probably carries
When I said that much more eloquently.
Well, I think the way you described it is that's something that should have been done before you took the ship. In some form of.
They may not have been nearly as fun.
You're no merchant sailors. You're no pirates. You're no noble people. So you're something else. There's something going on there. Now, Alyssa's responsibility is to find out what that is.
Before she goes stealing your things. You have an alchemy lab on the ship. You have a wizard's library on your ship, from what I can gather. You have whatever this abomination is, lurking in the crow's nest with a rifle. You're not normal. Force are going to check you out.
This is
I'm sorry.
so bad.
That's fair enough.
Human bird face just...
It's disfigured, like, patched together.
He's just like, what the fuck are these things? I need to know what's going on. This is not okay.
Since you showed me ours, I'll show you mine. He shrugs off one shoulder of his raincoat, and revealing that he has 6 arms, 4 of which were just tucked down side to side, and he has just a dozen pistols, like side by side, all down his front. And he reaches up and tucks down the corner of his shirt to reveal a mark that is, it's just an ocean wave with a single sort of octopus head rising above the waves. He nods and says, "Don't want any quarrel with the doors, but I'd appreciate if you don't go reporting what happened here to anyone. Like I said, I'll make you whole."
Folklore from the land is a little bit. From what he would have said, you would see this as a pretty large gesture the man showing dozens of weapons. Probably has more. The folklore would be like, that's a simple affair for us.
It's just, I want you to know that I could be more dangerous, and I am willingly showing you that.
Just want to keep bugging him about, like, what it means.
The mark, you mean?
Yeah. Like, why he's being so nice to us. Because of said mark?
He's from a separate but relatively equally powerful faction that doesn't necessarily want to cause any problems, as retaliation from the Doors could cause problems not just for him, but for the other people that they're associated with.
Basically that.
Proving why I am the artificer with the high intelligence score. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fun times.
Sometimes when you're at sea, the waves play tricks on you, end up marooned on an island with no supplies, no hope in the world. Nothing to drink but seawater. It's a lonely life, dying of dehydration on your own. Your crew's bodies washed away into the waves. You look to some strange places for answers at that time. I did that. I called to the sea, and the sea called back to me. Now you see me for what I am. I haven't slept in 80 years.
Well,
I sailed the waves. I've made a homestead here for all the wayward souls who the sea cast out. Here I'll stay for the remainder of my days. Wish not to be disturbed. Not by to be a sigil, and not by whatever that thing is. I only know it as the House of Doors, but it's much more than that. I want no quarrel with it.
It is certainly a unique entity, I can confirm that.
Anyway, I'm gonna head back into town and find out how this is making it out. See if tossed the gangplank down and eyes Faz again. Says, "You aren't a courtesan, and being able to raise that shark the way you did, I'd appreciate it if you hold off from slaughtering more of my crew, but as it stands, I do owe you a debt." With that, he walks away. With a gesture of one of his hands, he lifts the gangplank out of the water and sets it back in place. Neatly leading back to shore, and and the trail behind him as he goes, and heads back into town.
I missed some stuff in the middle. So I don't really know what happened. I just need a brief.
So basically, did you get where Folk March of the Mark of the Map?
Yes, I heard that, and then pretty much after that, and then to the part where something about like I don't really know what the House of Doors is, but I don't want anything to do with it. Something like that.
Well, that's pretty much about it. You don't want nothing to do with it. You have to stop and kill any workers crew.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's it.
Yeah, that's where we're at.
That's where we're at, yeah.
I feel like I was gone for a little bit.
Yeah, you asked for a recap for like 2 seconds of just right. Speaking of recaps and gameplay, probably a good time for a break. I know Luxetta has to go and tend to things, presumably.
Her daughter.
Yeah. Hell yeah. And, sorry, what was that?
We have got an idea for me to...
I would say that Daros can just join the rest of the group on the ship unless you're wanting to follow her back into town. If you do want to specifically know how much over here, I'd have to roll a perception check for that.
Not the metagame here, but it would be cool if Daros would heard what our king said to Alyssa.
No, that's why I gave shit. Yeah, you didn't hear shit. You were in the middle of a bunch of pirates trying to fish their shark-eating friends out of the water, so yeah, no go for you.
Yeah, alright. I like the Dose by the way. I love how you introduced Lord elements. Because it was just, I don't know, like me being marked by the House of Doors wasn't something I had on the playing card today.
Yeah, I mean,
But yeah, I'll resolve that off the break.
Yeah, I mean, this was hinted at as like a big epic pirate showdown battle, and it still could conceivably go that way if you're all unhinged murder hobos. But yeah, if you had just come in guns blazing, this would have been a really fun combat. I can save that for another time.
We strategized.
Yeah, imagine communicating and strategizing in a game about communication and strategizing.
Anyways, not blessed. Heaven forbid. Rip Steve.
Yeah, Rip Steve.
Yeah. Steve bites dust. I'll be right back. So I got some more of my rosé wine. It's really tasty.
My mom hates that song.
Another one bites dust.
Apparently it was used to mock her when she was younger.
Way to bring out the
17 minutes?
I always said trauma as a reason to
8, 9, yeah. 17 minutes.
Yep.
Wow.
I was like back in school, I was using American Idiot by Green Day. I try not to hold it against the song.
No, that's fair.
Also, welcome everyone. Started chatting around. Hi, Missy. Hi, Waffle. Hi, Eric. I think that's the peeps who joined after the raid. Yeah, welcome in. And I've been working on my new channel banner. Now that I have the new penguin icon art. And I have it exactly how I want it. I just, for the life of me, I cannot find a font that I like for the actual like Penguin Named Designer lettering. Yeah. Like I feel like a Victorian Gothic style would be really, really good. But I can't find one where the P doesn't look just absolutely obnoxious. And when I start going for more modern fonts, it just looks like I'm doing a web design project.
Oh, I can see how that would come.
Okay.
Also, the fact that I do like a lot of like web work is probably like flying my view on how to actually do typography.
Okay.
So I need to find a designer or something. Also,
Midday.
Also, like originally the colors that I had sort of as what I try to use whenever I was doing image work would be like dark blue and like magenta pinkish color because they contrast. They're not like opposite contrast the way like teal and cyan would be. Not teal and cyan. Cyan and orange would be. They're a little bit closer together, so it's a little bit more soothing. And I thought it was a really fun contrast, but I think it's too extreme now. I think I need to be like a light purple or something a little bit less saturated than that. So much thinking. Am I hearing like a very, very quiet crunch when you write into your cookie, Misty? Is that something that you might do?
Not a cookie, it's a baby.
Oh, that might be why I was like a slight crackling sound. Smooth.
That was not tobacco, it was something tobacco.
No, just some notifications.
It's on the Eldritch bone meal that was
Minions. I know.
I'm allowed to have Eldritch bone meal.
Yes.
I should know.
Yes, I know. Yeah.
If you got it, why not have it?
Break out in sigils.
I've been on the sea long enough. I can handle myself.
Oh, for real, right? That's the problem when Tina goes away, is everyone just feeds for Dr. Pepper.
Does everyone like not already feed for Dr. Pepper?
Not actually that much. There's no Dr. Pepper on Denmark.
Yeah, that smells like a shame. Something to throw down the road for me.
Does Eric live in like Jürgen Fjörgensfjord, like the town with the population of 3?
No, not even.
$2 a can. Dang.
It's like middle of a mall. Middle of the mall. Maybe full prices.
Yeah.
Just look over with the road. We can't get to it's too expensive to buy it.
How exciting going to Poland, I think. Is that an exciting thing?
Right.
Whatever
Well,
you
you
do, do
guys
not
could
drop.
decide
Like,
to
whatever you do with Phil, do
how
not
they time travel
drop
and
that.
if find out something that he who remains found out that Loki
Yeah, I'm just warning people.
is only a god and the sense of understanding. Trigon, on the other hand, is a little bit more like Clea.
I know very little about Poland other than like it getting absolutely destroyed in World War II. I assume that they have cities. That's good. What's that about? Krakow's the next largest city. Okay.
Doctor Strange is
I had a Polish coworker for a while.
Cthulhu and demon goddess girlfriend.
Polish national. He was like first or wait, what is it? He was like the son of immigrants. Is that like second generation immigrant?
I think that's second generation.
Yeah, so he had a really strong Polish accent, which was really funny.
I never get stomachache. I just go.
Oh my god.
That was crazy. My bad.
No, perfect timing.
I was trying to wait for my clothes to get done spinning on the spin cycle, and then it would like slowed down, and then it started again. And I was like, "You motherfucker!" So here I am. And I also got my air fried, like crispy chicken vegetable dumpling things. Ew. That sounds good. They are so good.
That's something that I should make. Is just like spend a few hours on a Sunday or something, just making like a fuck ton of really good like pork and chive dumplings or something, and then just freeze them.
Oh yeah.
And I'll have dumplings for
Sorry,
days.
like I made like pork and sausage like gyoza type.
Yeah, gyoza are so good.
And then I froze like a ton of them and just like reheated them as I went.
Yeah. That's
really
exactly what I'm talking about.
Hi, Rosie. How are you? Are you having fun? Here, first up, my mom's dog. She's here. No, I would have to pick her up, and she hates that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Unfortunate.
Like, she genuinely, absolutely would hate me for the next time.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Otherwise, I would
don't distress the animal. It's fun to show animal, but don't like fuck over the animal, obviously.
That's why you guys never see Taco.
I want to see the love it.
I know.
That's why you guys never see Taco. I don't think her. You don't like it. Yeah, the grumpy old lady.
Yeah, exactly.
Blue doesn't have the luxury of being, Blue doesn't have the luxury of being grumpy and not getting picked up. I do what I want, and he has to deal with it.
I feel like there has to be a vegetarian sausage that someone's created that's not too bad.
Yeah, there are a couple. Yeah. Like, honestly, some of the vegetarian sausage are actually better than, like, regular sausage, depending on what you're going for. Because they have to.
There's some really bad meat sausages out there.
Yeah. But if you get the right baseline, and you're working from the, like, herbs as the flavor, which is the baseline flavor of the sausage anyways, like, you can get some really nice stuff.
Yeah, probably.
I know because I actually usually prefer veggie sausage over regular pork sausage. I like pork sausage.
Yeah. When I have a bigger place and have a larger kitchen, I'm definitely getting like one of those. Oh, I can't think of the word for it. Like a KitchenAid mixer thing that you can get all the attachments for. And I'm gonna have a meat grinder that makes sausages. Yeah.
The meat grinder is the only attachment I don't have. Kind of bad about
Food
it.
processor. Called a food
I've
processor.
only really started trying to cook over the past couple of weeks. Why?
It's the engine that runs those various different attachments.
Just different spices and things like that. Like, I didn't know that cumin was the main ingredient in taco spice. But now I use cumin fairly often because it's good.
It is. It is, in fact, very good.
Cumin and paprika.
Yeah, cumin's lovely. I do have like powdered cumin, but when I'm feeling lazy, I'll use that. When I'm feeling like I want to like go next level and I want to
Oh
just
no, it's not
my
the
best on
salad.
something, I have whole cumin seeds, and I'll toast them in just a dry pan until they're like a little bit fragrant, and then I grind them fresh, and you end up with like a bit of a smoky flavor. It's fresh ground, so it's really, really intense cumin flavor rather than like powdered spices just get old and start to taste like shit after time. Yeah, when you start doing that with your spices, buying them whole, like toasting them and grinding them when you use them, it's way more effort and usually not worth it. But if you're doing like a special meal or something, or you're making like a giant batch of chili for the winter, take the extra time and it's like, whoa. Same spices you'd normally use, just you end up being like, oh. Yeah, actual cheat codes with spices. Anyway, actual cheat codes with pirates. That works as a segue.
I don't think it did. Not the way you hoped. We're the shop, though.
I really wasn't hoping for anything. I was rambling, so let's get back into the game.
I like caught up on my notes, so there's something productive happening.
Heyo. Okay, so the captain is heading back into the pirate shanty village out on Alyssa. Daros, you are still disguised and could follow if you want. You have no idea what was spoken about on board the ship, just that there did not appear to be any sort of violent confrontation. And you watched Alyssa run past, looking very fearful. And then you watched the captain go past, looking significantly less fearful.
Would Faz know that it's Daros in disguise? Was I around for that?
Yes.
Okay, then I could just use message and fill in Daros on what happened.
Alright, well Daros, now you know everything.
Is that a cantrip or?
Yeah.
That's cool. And you can also respond to me mentally if you would like.
That's
sick. No one can hear your response.
Telepathic as hell.
And it can go through solid like walls, stone, metal, wood. Yeah, it can go. It's OP. That's actually, yeah.
It's a really good spell.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know what Daros would do.
Would Daros say?
Can't confirm message is top tier.
Message received.
He's like, over.
Over.
And for good, buddy.
Okay, fine. I'll
if you don't want to follow, then don't do it. I was just giving you the opportunity if that was something that you would do.
I was gonna go back to the ship and just, you know, I kind of want to shapeshift just like right in front of them and walk away.
You should just have a shapeshift and then fly onto the ship.
Like to a certain
Be a fucking boss.
Yeah.
I remember that. Just immediately like take off and be like, yeah. While I'm flying, like as I take off, I'm gonna be like, I'm sorry for your friend.
They watch this happen and just lose their shit and like book it back into the shanty town.
Bass is gonna yell after them and say, I'm not!
He's cold.
I mean, wasn't like the friend that I had sent it to.
Oh, you meant like for not helping them, right? I thought you meant like, sorry, your friend died.
Alright, sorry.
So Daros was shapeshifted into the drunk pirate that you found on the mast when you got back on board your ship. And he accidentally died when I think it was Foglar like punched him in the head and he like smacked his head against the deck and like bled out. And so
Daros doesn't know this.
Daros doesn't know this. So Daros was shapeshifted into that pirate and went into town to be like, oh yeah, no, yeah, last night was crazy. And that pirate is now dead. There's a blood stain on your ship's deck from his head injury, and he got fed to zombie shark.
Yep. That is, in fact, something that happened. Now Daros gets on the ship and like, looks down, oh shit.
Yeah.
He's like, where is it?
The silence of your friends is deafening as you contemplate the loss of life for what they previously mimicked.
Daros is just like, that way, right? Cool.
Maybe they're talking with someone a little higher up now.
That was wholesome.
Yes.
I'm so sorry.
Right.
I was conversing with my patron. Got it.
What just happened? Daros didn't know the guy that he was shapeshifted into was dead. And he's just discovering.
Yikes, yeah. I was like, well, we eventually jumped on the ship and stuff. Where is he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Forgot to mention that.
I misunderstood. I thought we were. I just misunderstood. Missed that one up on.
Yeah, I didn't know. She's like, oh.
That's nice.
I mean, technically, was I there when that happened? Because the zombie shark wouldn't have been able to eat him because he only obeys my mental commands. So if I didn't know about it, then he might be floating.
So you were still there because we had Faz summon Zombie Shark to feed the corpse to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This was before. This was after Daros and Funny went into town, and before Faz and Lunaria went after them to cook Funny through funny things. So yeah, Faz was still on the ship.
Through funny things. You hear the cat? He wants to let back outside.
I can't hear the cat.
Okay.
What a catastrophe.
Well, I assure you, he wants to be let outside, and he's being annoying.
All right. What are you doing? Are you just waiting for the captain to return, or are there other plots and plans that you might like like to see to fruition?
I'm taking a nap.
No, I'm gonna continue cleaning.
Okay.
I want to trust him because he definitely didn't seem like he really wanted to mess with us.
I'm gonna help Carolyn clean, and I'm gonna try to get the blood stain off the ship. I say nap. Lunari's probably just like sifting through all her books in her room. And Faz is not gonna clean her room specifically. Faz is gonna help clean the other messes, and then I'll do my room later. Okay. But Faz did pick up the jars for. Oh, that's nice. Faz wants to be there for Carolyn because she knows how upset she is. So Faz is gonna help Carolyn and clean everything with her. So I'm making sure all my books are there. And I got Shilly, I know what I want to do. I'm so sorry. I just remembered this. Faz has the journal thingy from the tower. I want to get that and read it.
Cool.
In my room.
Yeah, it is pretty waterlogged, so it's a lot of piecing and puzzling together. But if you can roll an investigation check for me, I'll give you the gist of what Lunari is able to discern.
Is it an investigation?
If possible, I would like to give them my flash of genius.
What?
The +5.
Yeah.
Nat 20. It's a 23, but it was a nat 20. She fucking seeing some shit. She's seeing in 4K. Lunari's a smart bitch. I don't know. She's seeing in 2160p 60.
Oh, wow. That's a high roll. So that's a nat 20, which is a 23, plus 5 from Flash of Genius is the 28. That is also a nat 20, so, you know.
She's seeing into the just kind of win. I'm figuring out all the secrets Hyoki-Obi had.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to use probably a little bit of this, because I didn't expect you to get a freaking nat 20.
I didn't expect either. I thought it was going to be a 3. I looked over and saw the 3, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, you know that meme where it's like all the math symbols, and it's like making sense of the world? Yeah, that's Lunaria right now. Cool. So you confirmed what you already knew, that Hyoki-Obi was fascinated with interdimensional travel and understood very well the dangers of interdimensional travel and all the perils that lie in other dimensions that really, from his conclusions, seem to want to prey on the material plane that you're currently on. His research was primarily into finding ways to fight back against incursions, intrusions, used the terms fairly interchangeably in his notes, and had the idea of binding fantastical creatures into pocket dimensions and seeing what that did. So a lot of his experimentation was very profane with respect to what the schools in Uthio were willing to put up with. And he also did not shy away from finding quote-unquote research subjects, either willing or unwilling to use in his experiments. So the conclusion that you can draw from all of this, that Lunari would quite easily draw, is that the initial group of you, except for Faz, were harvested by Hyoki-Obi at some point and were imprisoned in one of his pocket dimensions with a Fey entity to more or less see what would happen. The last pages in the journal are just observations on how the subjects seem to be thriving. They don't notice that they're outside of reality, and he hopes that the experiment will continue to go smoothly.
We don't know what actually made it go unsmoothly and like let us out. Oh wait, yeah, we do. That's what he died, right?
The implication is that the Red Lycan had something to do with that.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Because when you popped out of the dimension, was red Lycan that had already killed Chiogi Obi, and he was like fucking with the orb that was basically the pocket dimension.
Man, if only I hadn't fireballed the fucking Kaifei or whatever as soon as we saw it. Maybe we could have figured something out.
You know, decisions were made. It's good that we finally resolved something resembling a plot thread that started on session 1. We're only 32 sessions in.
Yes. Holy shit.
And somehow the world has remained coherent throughout all of this, and this is not...
Why it took so long to get through the plot.
I don't know.
I think that's just a testament to you, Penguin.
It was a bit of a humble brag, but yeah.
Oh, shit. He said, turn to Murphy. I'm tooting my own horn.
Anyway. I think that's a suitable amount of lore for an at 20.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Cool.
My nat 20 and I are running quite happily. It's the only one I'll roll for the next 6 sessions. But
You'll edit it to the sunset together.
Yeah, I'm holding my die. I like taped it.
Alrighty, Rue. Well, in that case, you spent the next couple of hours cleaning the ship. Lunaria brews and studies the journal, discovering the information that we just went over. I'll say that Funny is just helping clean because that's easier than trying to multiply the PC that isn't here. Probably would want to go and do off and do something else, but fuck that.
My mom was going in
Oh, hell yeah.
it looks like
What's up?
tacos with
You don't want to play a game of trying to make close matches of these people out here?
Sure.
Maybe not there from the second floor.
No, like I wasn't expecting that. You didn't mention anything about it, but yeah, I'm glad to.
I didn't know anything about it. I knew everything about it, but I didn't know I was going to ask you about it.
Yeah, no, I'll be down in a minute. I gotta.
Sounds like a good idea. You don't have much of every...
I'm not really doing much. I mean, I'm playing a video game, working on something. Yeah, no, I'll be down in a bit. Just give me like a second. Okay. Alright, well, if I'm going, I'm gonna take this go. I'll do that.